On this cold and lonely eve, spare a thought for tractor jockeys, rail agents, and lone travelers making their way, trying to bring a little joy to people's lives, one shipment at a time.
Because you're a friend, I'm going to offer you something special. Just
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer. Who's it gonna be? Ta-ta, lovelies.
My latest safari in the void has yielded spectacular finds. Unique items for the tenor of distinction.
The Bane pistol mods. The beacons are the only thing of worth.
Come back soon.
Exposure, what's up, buddy? My PSN's the same as a user channel, buddy. As a YouTube channel. How's your day going, bud? I'm assuming that you had just sent me a friend request. Pretty smooth, man. It's been a pretty smooth day. Just taking me a moment to get you added in. I also want to make sure I made a separate category for people that are on my list as a one of my viewers. Just easier to keep track of everyone that way. So when I clean out my lists, I don't accidentally take them out. Says you haven't been online in over a month. We know that is a lie. You're one of those people, hiding all inconspicuous like. I maxed out the Veld, I did. Okay, this needs to be done. Borrow, I really don't care what you have. Borrow, unfortunately, has not great things. And what's the sortie? Hijack, rescue, and a spy. Alright, I should focus on my affinity booster. Anything that needs leveling should be leveled. Do I have any more primary? Mutilus Cerno, I just got you. You're going to be nothing more than mastery rank fodder. Oh, my Riven for the Cernos doesn't apply to the Mutilus Cernos. Cernos or not. Interesting. I can use on my Rakta Cernos and my Cernos Prime. Huh. Yeah, we'll slap you in there. Anything worth putting on from here? Yeah, I'm not even looking to really use this damn thing. I can bump up my toxic, that's about it. Or I could make gas. Yeah, we're just gonna bump the shit out of toxic.
Well put together.
We're only gonna use this again just for mastering fodder. I'm not putting a catalyst in this thing.
And make the Lotus proud.
Exposure, man. So how you liking Warframe so far? I'm trying to remember everything that you said yesterday, but both my streams are a little active, a little hectic. So I'm trying to remember the details. How long you've been playing?
To infiltrate data points and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
About 2 months? Alright, so you're still fresh. Wow, this thing leaves back a nice cloud of death, though. we gotta
Tenno, the
warm
only
up our
way for
Loki
increased
legs.
security measures.
There. I'll poison him out. That toxic just takes hold. I can literally just fire it in them. And it's got a cloud effect, so it, that's nice. Oh man, I might be a fan of this thing. Crap. Dude, this thing is...
The target
Yep.
console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Wait for my invisibility to go off. What mod should I go for? Dude, that's such a hard general question, unfortunately, in this game. Because, like, it all depends on what you want to do. Wow, this thing with corrosive would be nasty. It depends on, you know, who you're using, what you plan on using them for, weapons, stuff like that. I mean, it's so conditional. Oh, it's a bombard, that's why. This is going to take a hot minute for it to really kill him.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with
I mean,
no alarms.
if you're that early in the game, here's the thing, man. You're on PS4. What's your mastery rank? Let me ask you that real quick. So I'm really looking to make sure this thing doesn't necessarily kill on the first shot. Because that's how you get that cloud to happen.
My Warframe is strong.
Mastery rank 4. Alright. Once I'm done with this mission, PlayStation and Warframe servers should be connected. Xeno, what's up, dude? Once that happens, dude, let me get you in. Let me get you some mods I can trade you. Staple mods that you should have no matter what. I'm talking about Intensify, Streamline, Flow, all the basic mods that will really just kind of get you going. And these will be unbroken versions, because there are damaged and then non-damaged mods in this game. Docilus Prime. Dude, what's up, man? I had a feeling it was you just by the second half of the name. But you said this is your tablet account. You know you don't have to have a separate account just for a tablet, right? Like, you can use the same YouTube on multiple devices.
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the
I'm
data.
curious about what your generation's fascination is with having multiple accounts. And to me, it serves no purpose other than I get to troll. Change your username to the Call of Duty Weapons Guardian. So is the Docilus a weapon in Call of Duty? Dude, I play Call of Duty sparingly at best. Another bombard, huh? Let me just pump you up with some toxin here. I don't remember ever hearing... It's because you don't know how what to log in to the same account on different platforms the exact same way. So when you go to YouTube and it tells you to put in your username on a different device, you don't remember your password and your login name?
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
I don't know, man. That sounds suspect. So suspect it threw me off. Yeah, Dossless, that sounds like just troll shit right there, man.
Data integrity verified.
You go onto YouTube on a computer, it says username and password. You type in your username and password. You go to YouTube on a tablet, your iPhone, iPad, freaking iPad Touch, any Galaxy phone, notebook, laptop, computer. It all says the same thing. Username and password. It was on a school account. That doesn't change anything, Dossless. That doesn't change what account you use. If you made the account and you made the username, that's your account. You can type in anything you want. Like, that's why I don't understand, like, people that have, like, in my opinion, more than one account. Let alone people that have, like, 15 accounts, 20 accounts. For what? How many email addresses do you have to, like, make just to have more accounts? Like, I don't get that.
The target console is nearby.
And in a generation where everyone is tech savvy, I hearing people's reasoning behind it, like most of the time, I just gotta call bullshit. Dude, I got a nephew that's 7 that could build a computer. So to hear anyone of the generation not understand how logins work and using the same account on multiples, man, I'm telling you, it doesn't add up. That's all I'm saying. Exposure, you're not gonna have any good weapons until you reach like mastery rank like 9 or 10. And we got Frostbite. Nice. You're currently not, Exposure, are you able to sign on, or? If not, it's perfectly fine, dude. I mean, my stream's gonna be going on for the next, like, 4.5 hours, easy. Until 5 o'clock where I take my break. I'll be back on at 7. Alright. So... Damn. I like this bow. And it could really come in handy for very specific sortie stuff. Fuck!
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Well, that makes sense. If your other accounts are getting banned, then yeah, you need to make new accounts. Maybe you should do stuff that won't get you banned? Just tossing that one out there. Gotta get split chamber on you. I need something other than infected clip to go in there. Gee, if I put vial acceleration in this, 180% freaking... Yeah. Ridiculous. It's the second I pull it, I can let go. Alright, so if I'm going to do that, if I'm going to bump up the toxic... But... I should just make corrosive. I'm sorry. What? This is giving me both corrosive and electric. I'm sorry, I'm taking you off for a second.
Ordis is angry.
That made no sense. How am I getting 849 electric added to this, but only 532 corrosive? How is electric being added on and corrosive? How is electricity being applied twice? That's what's throwing me off. It shouldn't. Once electric is on with another element, it just forces it to be the duality. We're gonna keep rocking it. What did I miss in the chat here? It says you're online. Alright, then the only thing that happened is because I was already logged into Warframe, we have to wait for the servers to catch up. Exposure, we have to remember that basically Sony and DE servers need to communicate with each other. The fact that you're now on my friends list on PlayStation, it's going to take a second for the DE servers to realize that and be able to play as one. Let's see, got an Xbox One for Christmas, and I made more progress on my PS4. Are you talking about on Warframe, Docilus? Alright, I'm going to give it one more peek and then I'm going to... Yep, still didn't load in. I'm going to do another run at Pago. Hopefully after that should be good. And we can trade you some things. Exposure, I do have my invites off, so I'm not getting invites during my stream. Otherwise, dude, I get so many invites. A lot of my younger viewers would spam invites to me while I was streaming, knowing that I'm streaming. So it's a bit unruly. But I'm showing up on your friends list, so once I'm back in my ship, hopefully I can see you on my list and just send you an invite. Otherwise, I'll just turn my invites back on for a moment.
Enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
Alright. Now this is... Look what just a couple of mods did to the same enemies. Just one-shotting everybody now. But that corrosive damage... Look at it. Corrosive and toxic. All combined into one.
Tenno, look out for increased security measures. The enemy destroy their data, then let it get into our hands.
Attack us and we will counter.
I really like this weapon. Really like it. Jesus. The fact it triggers so many different statuses. Like, that toxic and corrosive carried over to him in that cloud. Now, it did make mention saying that Alright, here's my next thing. Just hitting procs it. Alright, this thing is going to be a little bit of a gold mine of a weapon. You got corrosive, you got corrosive. Now it listed electrical, which really shouldn't happen. So in other words, this is kind of like the lens. The lens, no matter what, doesn't matter the status chance. The bubble will always cause cold. The explosion always triggers. Alright, this is a napalm now. The explosion will always trigger a blast effect. Here's another napalm. He is getting electrical damage. And now, yeah, his armor is gone. Dude, this thing is a stripping juggernaut.
You're nearing the console.
Oh, I might pharma this fucker today.
Destroying the data.
I'm not looking necessarily for that one-shot, one-kill, but the fact that this weapon has 3 effects on it right now, and all I did was put on high voltage. It gave it naturally has toxic. It's spreading the corrosive, and it's proccing electric. And that cloud lingers. Here, let's do this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Roughly 12 seconds worth of that cloud lingering that enemies can just walk through. That's absurd. That is a long time. Now, granted, this isn't going to be your endgame weapon, but isn't it? Why wouldn't you, on an endgame run, when I'm going against level 5,000 freaking,
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Orokin, why wouldn't I have this with me to strip the hell out of, armor? Granted, you want to bring an Oberon or a Saren on an end game type level when you want to do, you know, at least 4 hours, say at Mott. Because that's just mass stripping as opposed to this just filtering. And the fact this slows people down. You want to keep that DPS up and going, but this is going to be like a new fun weapon just to bring on like sorties and whatnot.
Marines inbound.
33 heavy gunner. That one arrow, that first arrow could have finished her off. Alright. So right now it's stripping its armor. Yeah.
Excellent work.
I'm so upset that I never made the Mutilis Cerno before. I just happen to have the blueprint given to me as a daily reward. Over a kilometer. Come on, with the tile sets being ridiculously big. And I'm like, alright, I can build a Cernos, no problem. Built it. Made the Mutilis Cernos. Figured I was just going to use it, get rid of it. Now that I'm seeing exactly what it does, I'm going to be hanging on to this bad boy. Curious if I shoot next to it. Yep, it does trigger the breakables. Not that that would be... Oh, I'm going to fall into a hole, aren't I? Nope. I'm doing math in my head as I'm doing this run because of everything this bow can trigger. Curious how it'll be if I add a second 60/60 mod to it. Wait for my invisibility. The headshot that led you to your death. The reason why that second shot does way more damage, corrosive has already kicked in. The second you start stripping armor, you're already getting a damage bonus. Love it. Absolutely love it.
A clean extraction with no alarms.
Now normally,
We have everything we came for.
there's an
Get to
enemy lurking
extraction.
about, but... Yeah, no one cares. They're already hacked. That's hilarious. This weapon's ridiculous. Love it. Absolutely love it. Covert lethality, always good. Miso T7. Sorry, T3. I read that while I was reading an email, that got sent to me. Not the email, but the cover of it. Hello and welcome to everyone that's on the stream right now. Appreciate you stopping by. If you are enjoying the stream, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. Show a little bit of love. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to subscribe. Ring that bell. Catch me every Monday through Friday, 12:30 Eastern Time until 5 p.m. And then 7 p.m. to at least midnight. Alright, let's see if I can get old exposure in now. It's still not letting me know that you're on, dude. That's so weird. Exposure, try joining on me, dude. I opened it up to friends only. Just weird that you're not popping up on my list, dude. Can't join. Hang on, before you do that, Dan, hang on 1 second, buddy. Send me an invite. There it goes.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted
So
for.
weird, man. It's so weird. Now watch, you're gonna be shown up on my friends list probably. Yep, now you show up. Alright, let me fix my settings back real quick. Alright, let's go to my dojo. Well, my clan's dojo, not my dojo. Still together, still together. Dan, did it bring you with me? Come to my dojo, Dan. Or, you know, we can go to yours. That's perfectly fine. If you want to take me to yours, either one, whichever one that we can just trade at, be perfectly fine, buddy. You're still in your ship. It's weird. Oh, because you're not the squad leader. Because I'm not the squad leader. You are. Alright. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to leave my dojo. Did it separate us? Of course it did. But now I can send you an invite. Dan, are you getting my invite? Shot you another one, buddy. There you are. Ah, no worries, buddy. Alright, so that should have brought you to Foxtail with me. I'll wait for you to appear and we'll kick off the trade. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Okay, so we'll pop it off now. And I only do it for a number of spaces we got. Nice. Let's see here. Alright, Dan, I want you to look at the 6 mods that I have here. Do you have them? Now, keep in mind, intensify, streamline, continuity. Oh, you know what? Pressure point you'll more than likely have. What I should give you is flow. Check and make sure that you have these mods, and make sure that the gold ones have 5 dots underneath them and not 3. 3 will signify that they're damaged. You're going to want undamaged versions. So these are going to be the regular mods, basically. It'll give you the full bump up. If you don't have these, Dan, I'll send these to you. All you have to send me, like, whatever common mod that you might have, like, several of. Ammo drum, ammo case, vitality. Mods that just drop all the time. Just to complete the transaction. I do not want platinum. You're going to have to be more specific, exposure. Your list shouldn't be that long, so just scroll through your mods. Like, click on... Have you ever traded before? Maybe I should start there. I'm sorry. You should click on the box, bring up mods, and then check and see which of these mods you have in your list. Like if I click on Intensify, I can go to mod, and then it brings up all the mods I own. So do the same thing. Click on your box, click on your top box, and then from there, check and see and use whatever you have me on, whether it's computer or your cell phone, whatever. Just look at my stream and compare and see if you have these 6 mods. If not, take them. You're gonna need them. These are staple mods that everyone needs to have. These will give you a good bump in the beginning of Warframe. For those of you that are tuning in, one of my subscribers is trading with me right now. He just started playing Warframe within the last month or so. So I'm trying to make sure that he has the beginning mods, the staple mods, some of the quote-unquote holy grail of mods that everyone should have in their repertoire, if you would. Intensify, streamline, continuity, and flow for your Warframes. That's going to cover your ability, strength, efficiency, duration, how much energy your Warframes can have. Stretch is ability range. And then I'm also throwing in Serration and Unbroken Serration. These are all unbroken or undamaged, which is going to be pure damage for primary weapons, i.e. rifles at least. And Dan, if it's easier, you can literally just put a series of Y's and N's, as in yes or no, in the order that these are in. So you could just put down 6 Y's in a row if you have all these, or 6 no's if you have none of them. Or YN, YN, YN if you have Intensify, don't have Streamline, have Continuity, don't have Stretch. Just so it's easier. You have Continuity, Stretch, Intensify, and Serration. And you have them unbroken. In other words, Continuity, Stretch, and Intensify, you have 5 dots underneath them. And Serration, you have 10. Those dots signify how many times you can upgrade them. If it's a damaged version, Serration would only have 5, the others would only have 3. I just want to be sure. Oh, Jesus. Why don't I have you in game chat? I have a party and I'm still in party chat. Why am I doing this to myself? Dan, can you hear me? Hey, it just dawned on me I didn't switch to game chat and this would be so much easier. Sorry about that. So I just want to make sure that the mods you have are not damaged mods. Okay. Then, okay. Intensify. Alright, so continuity is out, stretch is out, intensify, and serration should have 10. Alright, so let's get rid of you. It's weird how that just happened. Alright, so you're gonna need float. For some reason the game just filtered in the same mods that I had, but all the ones that I'm using, which I'm not about to trade off. Let's see here. Streamline was the other one. Tell you what, just because these are going to come in handy for you. Let's get you rhyme rounds. Thermite. Do you have pressure point? No, you should have pressure point. I would imagine you do. It's going to be a bronze mod. It's for melee weapons. It's pure damage. Okay. There we go. Alright. So flow and streamline, those are going to be for your Warframe itself, efficiency, and how much energy it has. Then I'm going to give you rhyme rounds, thermite rounds, and malignant force. These are the 60-60 mods. So once they're fully leveled up, 60% element, 60% status chance. These are huge with your primary weapons. And then pressure point for your melee, which is just going to be pure damage. Something that you're definitely going to need for your melee weapons, because there's going to come a point where melee is going to be crucial for you. But these will definitely give you a good jump on the game. Yeah, no worries. Tasty vitality mods, always welcome. Now, aside from that, are there any Warframes you want to grind out? Any non-prime that might stick out to you that we can just bang out real quick? Have you looked into them yet to see what interests you? Whether it's Frost, Necros. I would suggest Frost. You have Valkyr Prime here. Necros is good to have. We have to beat Lephantis for him. Ember. Ember is probably my favorite Warframe. She's great for crowd control. Her world on fire just ignites everyone around her. And you put the augment mod on it and it'll knock everybody down. So we can grind out Ember if you like. Alright. This will... I'll have to send you another invite because it's going to separate us when we leave the dojo. Alright, we're going to do a good old-fashioned Ember grind. And let me send an invite. Oh, let me change you back to invite. Oh, and my headset is fully charged. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? We're going to use Ember to get Ember.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
So, with any luck, we should be able to only have to do this 4 or 5 times and get you every piece for Ember. Yes, you will need the blueprint. Probably Saren, just because of how much time it takes, because you have to beat Kayla Dethane, who's on Pluto, and to even be able to go against her, you need to use judgment points, which you have to earn in the arena. So you need to grind the arena pretty hard first, and then grind Kayla Dethane. Hopefully you get her pieces.
Several of our dig sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Ruck and his fleet. Take Ruck. Assassination
Just gonna push straight for the gold and
lightly. Eliminating this target enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors. Eliminating them will allow us to regain control of this system.
I saw that Nox and turned the wrong way. Dropping an energy pad real quick. This red energy dome that I'm leaving, when you go in it, it triggers energy regeneration. So in 30 seconds you should get 150 energy off of that. So this guy, he's going to do a lot of fire damage. He is, he's also got specific targets on his back that need to be shot. He's a little bit of a nuisance.
Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
You think you are guardians? Grineer, rule supreme. Grineer, protect all.
Oh yeah, we can't damage him unless those spots are open. I'm just waiting for him to show me his back. There it is. We're good.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
Also, Oberon's Neuroptics dropped somewhere where I am over here. Not sure if you grabbed them already or not. You should be able to check your inventory now. Nice. Alright, we're out. First piece under.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Ember Prime. Oh, Ember Chassis. There we go. So that's one piece. But yeah, I'm using Ember Prime. I don't have any of the regular Warframes anymore. Every time I get the Prime version, I got rid of the base. I mean, you can still do everything the regular Warframe with the regular Warframe. It's just a slight bump in some of their stats. It's nothing that's going to be game changing, but the main reason why I have that is I don't want to have extra Warframe slots or have to pay for extra ones just to have the exact same thing. But also, Prime Warframes, the main difference is when you're in the Void, there's death orbs that are in there, just basically big balls that shoot laser beams. If you come near one, you instantly get 250 energy for you and everyone that's near you. So it saves time. Neuroptics and systems, and we are good to go. Have you gotten Rhino, by the way? Okay. Gotcha. So I was gonna say, Rhino should be like the first Warframe people should really try to get. He makes learning Warframe so much easier, because you don't have to worry about taking damage, you can just get used to bullet jumping in the maps.
The VIP that we're hunting is here, and take them out.
That triggered my drone pallet, and we're good to go.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
What flesh is within that Warframe? I will crush it. I will fill my lungs with your death.
I'm just making sure I'm clearing a path for you, is all.
Ruck is nearby. Learn that he is a formidable adversary with an almost inhuman nature for all that is not Grenier.
Don't go through this door that's in front of me yet. Ah, crap. I was gonna point something out to you, but forgot my flamethrower shoots it out anyways. Above this door was an orange sensor, and there was orange energy going through the doorway. If you were to go through that, it strips a majority of your energy. Here's another one right in front of me. I won't even shoot at it. So when you see this, you can come right near it. Even this sensor won't do anything. It's when you go through the doorway itself, you can just shoot the sensor, turns it off, and you're good to go.
Target spotted. Stay. This one is a handful.
Are you just mercenaries fighting for scraps? Where
He's dead.
is this so-called tenure, honor?
Oh, I never checked if you had animal instinct and
They won't be bothering us.
vacuum.
Let's get out of here. Target down. Assassination contract complete.
Ah,
Great
chassis
work,
again.
Tenno.
Animal instinct will mark enemies on your mini-map that are within a certain distance, and it'll also mark breakables. You can put that right on your taxon. And vacuum will go on your taxon as well, and basically vacuum will pick up all the items around you within like 14 meters, I think. So you don't have to necessarily walk directly over things. Yeah. So I tell you what, let's just because it's gonna make. Oh yeah, by all means, check and see if you have vacuum. Animal instinct, I can almost guarantee you won't have. It drops only from alerts, so unless you've done that specific alert, you won't have it. Vacuum, there's a chance you might have that. Okay. Pretty sure I got plenty of both. Yeah, Animal Instinct I can guarantee you probably don't have. We'll fix that real quick. Those are the other two mods that you're definitely going to need in this game. Yeah, it is cold in upstate New York. Warm coat could always help. And, oh, that's right. I'll send you another invite. Cooney, what's up? I don't have the standing to take down the Prophet Taker yet. I haven't spent too much time in Orb Valis, to be honest with you, just because I'm constantly experiencing some type of lag or something when I go out there. There's always some kind of glitch going on, so I haven't spent too much time out there. I do need to start grinding it because at this point there's not that many glitches anymore, so I definitely gotta start focusing on that. I'm 2 levels down as far as standing goes. The same thing as your arc wing, I believe. You have to call it out of your gear wheel. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Put them on, put endo in them. Especially vacuum. Vacuum for sure.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
That goes on your Taxon. Taxon, Animal Instinct, or Animal Instinct and Vacuums for your companion. So yeah, Taxon only. For Valkyr, flow for sure, intensify and streamline, and continuity if you have the room for it. I would imagine you don't have a reactor in Valkyrie yet. Do you know what a reactor is? So for Warframes, Companions, Arcwings, there's something called an Orokin reactor. It'll double your mod capacity, so it doubles the amount that you can put in there. So instead of being out of 30, it'll be out of 60. And then for weapons for everybody, there are Orokin catalysts, which do the same thing. Most people just call them potatoes, because, well, they kind of look like it. But, yeah, eventually you'll get to the point where you'll be able to start nabbing those from alerts and whatnot. I actually want to say there's an alert right now for a catalyst. Nope, there isn't. It's Exos Adapter Forma. I wouldn't worry about Stretch, just because Valkyr's abilities, they don't reach out a certain distance. So Stretch won't, unfortunately, do anything, so save yourself the mod space.
What flesh is within that Warframe? I will crush it. I will.
General Sargus Ruck has become a problem for artifact recovery efforts. Several of our dig sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Ruck and his fleet. Take Ruck out. The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
Through the rabbit hole.
Ruck is the Grineer's preeminent hunter. Taking him out will cripple their artifact recovery efforts.
What flesh is within that Warframe? I will crush it. I will fill my lungs with your death.
Oh, that was pretty quick, actually, to get here.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
Are you just mercenaries? Fighting for scraps? Where is
Dead and dead. Oh, man, I just fell for it. I was looking at just how far we had to go, how small this board is, and ran right through that energy wave.
Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Right now I am helping Exposure grind out Ember.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
There's the systems. All we need now is the neuroptics. Nice. Oh yeah, by all means. There's going to come a point where you're going to do nothing but go into the market and just buy every blueprint you possibly can and just make them all. Just so you can go through them all for mastery rank. Yeah, you get a good chunk of that. I would save that platinum for just stuff you can get with only platinum, like Warframe slots, weapon slots. Um, you can't trade that plat. Any plat you get for free, you can't trade. You have to use only purchase plat or plat that you've earned by trading. I learned that the hard way 3 years ago. It's just black.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
Okay. I would say, worst comes to worst, if you weren't going to change anything in your loadout, I could just drag you into the mission. Let's see. Over a year ago, I bought Ember Prime and Loki Prime when they were re-released out of the vault, and I wanted to say that got me 1200 plat, and then they had the 3200 plat on sale for like 60% off, so I got that as well. Past that, I've earned through trading probably about 6,000 platinum.
Not let the target escape. Ruck is nearby. Be warned. He's a formidable adversary with an almost inhuman hatred for all that is not Grineer.
Transference still holding.
Heads up. A Grineer assault team is headed your way.
Increases your melee speed. So you would use Warcry first, and then use your fourth ability. Your fourth ability, you can mod that on its own like a regular melee weapon, by the way. The Talons.
Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
And dead.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Extraction. Target down. Assassination contract.
There's Neuroptics. All set. Now you just gotta build them and you're good to go. Oh yeah, no problem, buddy. If you come across another Warframe that you want to get, just, you're always, if you're on my Discord, just shoot me a message. Hey man, you want to help me grind out Saren? You want to help me grind out Nidus? Yeah, I'll make time for you. And we even got Shattered Storm. Anything else you wanted to grind out? Oh, let me ask you this. Do you need any resources for those pieces of Ember that you don't have? Rubido and neurosensors. Neurosensors are probably going to be the biggest pain to try and farm. How many do you need? Just one? Oh, okay. What about Rubido? Let me double check and see if
Cephalon Orders has completed a blueprint. Check the foundry.
they've changed anything about the farming of it.
Operator, my foundry system has completed a build.
It's not horrible,
Everything in orders,
but
operator?
as far as the game goes, there's so
Wait
many
until
better
you press this fault.
weapons.
Gun.
If you're looking for a good dagger, the Dark
Something has
Dagger
seconds for you, operator.
or the Rakta Dark Dagger are great. You can use them with Ash. So when Ash does his 4th ability with, if you add Covert Lethality as the mod to it, it'll really start shredding enemies apart. Let's see here. Nice. He's a lot of fun. Oh, the Tigress Prime, it's... Well, the Tigress or the Tigress Prime? Let me ask you that first. The Tigress Prime is phenomenal. It will one-on-one wreck any enemy that you really come across. As far as a group of enemies go, because it's a shotgun, and it's basically a double-barrel shotgun, you're not going to be able to do enough damage to enough enemies if they're just swarming you. So, like, on a survival, that's not going to be your best weapon. But if you're going against, like, some type of an assassination, yeah, Tigress Prime is beautiful. Alright, so we can go sit now. Alright, so you need a neural sensor, so that's not going to be too hard to grab. And you're gonna... Blades, yep. I might actually have those relics. I know I got plenty of relics just lying around. Rudo and neurosensors. Yes. Relics are the only way to get Prime anything without purchasing any one of the Prime packs out of the store. Or you can trade for them in the trade chat. But as far as not spending your platinum and money and whatnot, then yeah, relics are your best bet.
First ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
Alright, so there's a death orb directly under us. So you should have automatically just gotten 250 energy.
We have to win this.
Alright. So we're gonna have to farm the hell out of this room. I'm actually gonna come up this way real quick. Doors closed. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything. You might want to head back a little bit towards me. We're going to empty out some of these rooms and really get you, hopefully enough rubidoux in one swoop. Yep, you missed some rubidoux back here. This is when having vacuum and animal instinct really make a difference. Because vacuum will just pick up everything for you. Animal instinct will show on your mini-map all the breakables. That argon crystal is the only thing in the game that has an expiration date. Argon crystals are only good for 24 hours. Just want to make sure we're not missing any breakables down here. That's a dead end. And you're a dead end. Oh, nice. If they want us to go that way, I'm actually going to come this way. You're a dead end. Oh, this is the room we're looking for. Lots of goodies. There's a room on the waypoint I just set. You might want to take a peek at. Set our waypoint for you. I've gotten 114 rubidos so far. Hopefully you're pretty close to that. Nice. Oh, let me open the door. There you go. Yep. When you come back to this room, on either side is a little hallway you should be able to get some more goodies out of. Nice, you got those. And 3 more over here. And some more root over here. Nice. Alright, I think we're good. Looks like you got everything over here. Yep, no markers. Yeah, this room. Here, do me a favor. Stand right here. This is actually a big door. When it opens up, run in there and stand on the circle platter. It should be opening up for you right now. There's one just like this at the other end of this room. One person can do this, it's just that, figure since you were already there, might as well spare the race. But, yep, more stuff down over here. And now, a little hole up here. Or argon crystals. There you go. Oh, those are the guys that need to be captured, aren't they? Oh yeah, this room's always full of stuff. You should be getting that knife wave infinity too. This will help your standing go up. You'll earn different prizes. I'll explain it to you once we get back to our ships. Alright, let's kill these enemies and then we can loot the hell out of this big room.
There's always more.
Alright. Yep. Alright, let's rip this room apart. Little doorway up here.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Alright, so if extraction's that way, then that means that other way is a dead end with something tasty to it. Also, you're going to want to scan that at some point, if you have scanners, that is. So, say again? Hit down on your D-pad. Yep. Let's see here. I got over 400 rubido on this run, so I'm hoping you get the same. Nice. Alright, so you got everything you needed. Neural sensor is the only other thing that's needed then. You can push for extraction. Is there somebody down there? Oh, what are you doing there, buddy? No worries. I'll push for extraction real quick. No, yeah, no worries, buddy. We'll get you neural sensors next time.
Transference still holding.
And we got a Lith K2 relic. Nice. To everyone that's watching the stream, I appreciate you stopping by. If you like what you see, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, show a little bit of love. If you're new to the stream, subscribe, ring that bell. You can catch me every Monday through Friday, 12:30 Eastern Time until 5 p.m., and then from 7 p.m. till at least midnight. Alright, Exposure, man, good running with you. We'll catch you soon, buddy. Those of you just tuning in, I was giving Exposure, one of my subscribers here, just a hand. We grounded out Ember for him, so he now has regular Ember building. Got some Rubido for him. He still needs one Neural Sensor. He might be able to grab that on his own. I'm not sure what plans he has access to. If not, him and I will be joining forces again, and we'll get him that Neural Sensor. Got him his Rubido, so we are moving pretty good today. Let me switch back to party chat. Let's see, I didn't pay attention to this.
Now you might be wondering if I...
Secondary weapons, huh? You know what, we're going to run that same board again. Let's bring a fun secondary with us, shall we? And who should we bring it on? No, you guys haven't seen too much of him. Let's bring our golden boy out, or should I say platinum. Fun secondary to use. Screw it. We'll stick with the Euphona. Or the Oxmai. I was thinking about the Euphona, but we'll take that off just so we're not
Operator, please
tempted.
Covered in blood.
Safe and sound.
Let's go through Teshub again. This time let's murder everyone the old gunslinger way. Almost curious if using Mesa's regulators would count. They're pistols, but they're not a secondary weapon.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat. Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
My habit in using the aim, I do run hydraulic press and sharpened bullets. So when I aim, I'm getting extra crit damage and crit chance. Crit damage is triggered when I kill somebody, crit chance on headshots.
broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
$132? Come on, give me enough enemies. Just need 10 more. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's right. I got to readjust you. I forgot during last night's stream I had a headband on, or a bandana, I'm sorry. So I adjusted my headset to compensate. Well, figured I'd take my big boy out for a little run. You guys don't get to see him all that often. I was leveling up my Mutilus Cernos here, which I really am liking. Let's see here. I just need to kill a handful of enemies, you know what? Just need 7 kills.
Platoon. Your Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Words coming in of so many of you being your best selves. Nora is just beside herself with admiration.
Keep going. No, those you're here. To extraction.
Well, hey there, little guy. Keep in mind, I am on the first board, Earth. Lith. Found myself a nice little sculpture. All I did that for was just to do my night wave. Needed 7 kills with a pistol. Never know what you're gonna get. It's nice to go back to those bullshit little low-level missions. The reason why I knew that had to be there, because there's nothing but breakables in there all the times. Flung my flamethrower around. Ignis Wraith opened up everything. Still a breakable on the ground. Oh, well, that answers that question. Well, go nicely with the collection. Fleming, are you lurking in here, buddy? Thinking about doing this sortie, man. They have extra shields, eh? Nope, one too far.
Your target today is a Corpus rover. Take control and escort the rover to extraction. The Corpus are trying to scavenge anything of value from these crashed ships. This rover is carrying their most important finds. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Pure gas damage.
Good work. We now have control of the rover. Hold on, Tenno. Things just got complicated. The Corpus have corrupted the rover's power cell. I can reconfigure it, but its new source of power will be your Warframe's shields.
Rouse, what's up, buddy? Rouse, man, if you're gonna come in here, at least throw me a thumbs up. Show a little bit of love.
So far, so good. Keep going. That rover's contents will be a huge boost to our cause. have almost reached the extraction point. Keep fighting.
I think this next one was a spy mission. Oh, rescued on a spy. You know what, we're gonna bring this Mutilus Cernos.
How the Tenno arm themselves.
We're gonna change it up. Magazine, yep. Get that gas on them. And I'm hoping this will also help me level this bad boy up. To have it proc gas on these guys is just going to be funny.
That our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
Corpus have tech
Okay
weapons.
then.
We'll need to be careful.
The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes.
It's procking good gas on them. Okay. So I should be able to knock out the wardens quietly. depending on which tile this is.
Hurry up. You are running out of time. Bypass complete. Proceed. Walkers incoming.
Not what I wanted.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to and in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
I can fight too. Give me a weapon.
I don't need you even attempting it, buddy. Quick in and out. Namish, what's up, buddy? Just burning through the sortie. Oh, that's right. You require a rifle. Can't bring the old Mutilist with me. Keep leveling it. No.
Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Yeah, FaZe, don't come in here telling people to subscribe other stuff, dude.
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial
Namish,
data.
you should craft the heat sword, if anything, for mastery rank points. As far as a weapon to keep, I mean, like, it's not a game changer of a melee weapon. You're gonna want the Galantine Prime, the Graham Prime, a properly made Zaw to be your melee weapon, the Atarax. The Heat Sword is just one of those great starter weapons.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms, the enemy will start destroying data.
Thought the gas would have knocked it off, but I guess it has to be a direct hit with this thing. It won't affect it.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Keep my energy moving. Oh, would you look at that? Namish gave, or not Namish, FaZe gave me a thumbs down because he comes in here to promote someone else's channel to subscribe. Go eat shit, dude. You can give me a thumbs down all you want. People don't understand thumbs down or thumbs up. Guess what? It still improves how the community looks at me and moves me up the charts, dude. So, appreciate it. Dumbass.
You're still no detection from enemy sensors.
Enjoy all that gas cloud. Come into my stream, promote someone else's channel, then give me a thumbs down when I silence your ass, dude. Get fucked. Hope you get a blister on your balls, dude. Or if you're a woman, right on your cunt. And then it pops the second you sit down on a pile of salt and lemons.
A clean extraction with no alarms.
Actually, we're going to do this real quick. We're going to take you up. We're going to do that. Let's ruin this guy's day real quick. And the block list grows. To the people who might not like my reaction to someone like him, sorry, but not sorry. You people are okay with someone acting that way, then you also do not belong in my stream. It's that simple. People that... Yeah, it's the stuff that doesn't make any sense, and these are the stupid people that are out there, and these are also the people that are more than likely trolls, scammers, pieces of shit that only care about themselves. Anyone that streams, anyone that does anything live like this, if you don't know the person, and they come into your stream and just immediately say, hey, subscribe to this, in the middle of your broadcast, sorry, that's piece of shit territory. Plain and simple. And they do that freely. No hi, no nothing. Just, hey, I want you to subscribe to this person. No, fuck you. Eat shit. That would be like me going into Life of Rio's stream and then being like, hey everybody, subscribe to my channel in the middle of his stream. You know what Life of Rio is going to do? Click. Tactical Potato. If he did live streams, same thing. Like, come on, people. Let's have a little respect for each other. Let's have a little respect for ourselves. People like that, to me, eat shit, man. I don't care if I lose all my viewers. I had 7, down to 2. One of them's me. Whoever else is in here, fuck it, you can leave too. I have my dignity and my integrity to take into consideration. And that's what I stick with. You don't like the way I react to things? You don't have to. It's my stream and it's my rules. But if someone's going to come in here and promote themselves, I'm going to tell them exactly what I think. I do not pull fucking punches, people. I don't sugarcoat things. And I don't try to be, oh, let's all hold hands. Everyone gets a gold star. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. This is the world. Don't come in here and try to promote your own shit selfishly without even asking for my permission. And here's the thing. If he came in here and said, hi, I'm just starting out, can I have some like love and support and whatnot and what? Dude, I'd be like, alright, yeah, sure. Jump on my Discord. Let me promote you that way. I would have no problem doing that. It's the lack of respect. And the second I get lack of respect, trust me, you get anything but respect from me. And I encourage people to act this way in all manners of life. If someone's going to disrespect you, don't just put up with it. And I'm seeing the red hue on my Syandana. I did not adjust you when True Black actually came out. It's got a slight red tint to it. Yep, see? You're going to be the same thing. See, this is technically a very deep red, but it showed as black, so I've been using it as black. But now that True Black has come out, that's what I've been using for it. And I only noticed it now as much as I use Loki because of the light here. See, now that's black. That's how it should look. Duke, how you doing? You need a DNA stabilizer, my friend. There you go, boy. Alright. Sortie is done. Barrow, unfortunately, has nothing of importance to me. He's got the faction mods for pistols, the primed version. Alright, the Exos adapter. Nothing going on there. Alright, so I'm going to do something that Fleming can't stand. And that is, I am going to grind out Fortuna. I need standing. I need to get up to Profit Taker. I need to finish Garuda. I need to get what I need for Hildren.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
Alright. Oh, I went straight to Orbalis. That is not what I wanted. What if I do this? Yep. I wasn't paying attention. Didn't mean to come straight out here.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the ground too fast. Displaced thermia has to go somewhere. Now we've got thermia. Roger that.
Actually, I should.
Send them my way. Girls on.
What is it right now? I need to see if anyone is going to be hosting Thermia rounds. I have to turn off my invite. Shit.
Manifest checks out. Carry on. Today's your lucky day, Codes. Let's just have a quiet conversation. Manifest checks out. Carry on. Today's your lucky day, Codes. Let's just have a quiet conversation. Get back to work, you muggers. Hey, you. Come here. Act natural. I got work.
Okay. Only show their PlayStation profile. Come on, dude.
And mind it doesn't off gas.
Should have get off the pot. Let's see here. Scroll down a little bit more. 2 Excalibur Umbras, a Trinity, and a Mesa. This should be interesting. Heck, a Skajati, an Excalibur Umbra. I don't understand these guys that go through the sacrifice and then just go, yeah, I'm going to keep all this stuff going with me. This is, yeah. And this guy's 11? Yep. And that person just says, fuck. Forgot to change weapons. Dude, is this guy seriously... Alright, so who the hell is lagging us out that bad?
We need refined coolant to close the fracture. Find a coolant run. Fighter loads arachnoids with refined coolant. They need the thermal regulation when harvesting
Wow.
thermia. We can use that coolant to dilute the thermia and seal these fractures. He'll crack open a coolant arachnoid and use its canister on this fracture.
These guys are laggy as fuck. This, oh man, this is exactly why I, Why do these two guys go all the way the fuck out here?
If Neff won't do anything about these fractures, we'll do it for him. Let's get this fracture sealed. Keep him off the canister while it does its thing.
No, that's right. I switched. Oh my god. Laggy sons of bitches. I swear I'm playing with people that have dial-up. And I'm out. Oh man, this is why running with randoms is so painful. So painful. You got always one person that's just lagging out the entire session. For everybody. It's like, dude, like, I understand you're using a hamster and a wheel to, like, power up your router, but shit, dude. Can't do it. I will lose my mind doing that. And that's specifically the reason why I haven't progressed in Fortuna. It is glitchy and laggy as hell. Oh god. Let me invite only. Let me set up myself back. Just absolutely horrible. Alright. Pretty sure everything here. Can't do the profit taker. I don't have a modular item. And I really don't feel like fishing. It requires me going back out to the plains.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Screw it. Let's do the Clem mission.
So, Tenno, you up for a little... So, what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry, you'll get... This is it. The merchandise acquisition mission. You and Clem cause a ruckus, while my other operative is the operative. Let them know you're here. Hey, dropping another capsule. Hey, don't forget about this capsule, eh?
Hey, don't forget about this capsule, eh? Dude needs to drop down to like only smoking like 30 packs a day.
Come on.
Capsule incoming.
Is there a hole you fuckers are coming out of? You should think about using the Nicoderm patch.
It's getting stuffy down that tunnel. Turn on some life support.
Clem, what the hell's on your head, dude? Is that a grenade? Is that a grenade hat? When did you get called?
Capsule incoming. You should think about finding a capsule. And don't forget about this capsule, eh? It's getting stuffy down that tunnel. Turn on some life support. Hey, dropping another capsule. You should think about finding a capsule. There it is. It's getting stuffy down that tunnel. Turn on some life support.
The Pokemon of Warframe.
Deal time.
Oh, I got distracted in my own head about thinking of something, and I didn't grab the life support in time with 2 seconds on the fucking clock. Nope. Nope. That's fine. We're gonna change it up. I think I'm gonna bring Necros. Oh, that's right. I was gonna say, what am I doing here? But I forgot that this will get started here. Oh, that is a lot of wind, because we got a storm a-coming.
So, Tenno, you up for it? So, what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry.
Alright, Namish. We'll catch you later, buddy.
This is it. The merchandise acquisition mission. You and Clem cause a ruckus, while my other operative is the operative. Let them know you're here.
I don't want the dead end to be right there. I'm gonna hit this anyways, because, well, I can. There we go.
Deal time. You interested in some half-price life support? Just kidding. Here comes another.
47 meters. Nope.
Cancel ready.
Wow, it's just one massive tile set. Let's go, Clem.
Hey, dropping another capsule. There it is.
Rodillo, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Come on, Clem. Just need you to stay with me for a little bit, buddy. And to not stay in my way. Juggernaut.
Hey, dropping another capsule.
Just gonna hold this whole room down. So how are you today? I'm just gonna call you R because I'm not sure how you even want me to say that. I don't want to murder it on you.
Capsule ready.
Now here's the thing. Because this isn't a traditional survival, will the enemies scale up? Oh, they're no longer dropping life support, though. They got a Clem clone blueprint.
You are here to infiltrate the vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
The Grenier used to be builders, but now all they make is war.
Security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. target console is nearby. If you set the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
I really need to test this thing out properly. See how it really holds up. Can't wait to get it at Formed.
Extracted. They won't even know it's gone. You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarm now, and they will start destroying the data. Data extracted.
Bygren, what's up, buddy?
We have everything we came for. Get to this action.
How you doing today, man? Your name's not ringing a bell to me, but if you've been here before, glad to have you back, buddy. Nightwave has been treating me well. I think I'm on the 12th level, if I remember right. But it's been moving pretty smooth. How you been, man? How's Warframe treating you? It's a step in the right direction. It's something that's been needed. It's a step in the right direction as far as a better reward pool. But as far as like content and whatnot goes, as far as the game improving, Railjack is gonna be the first real step up. And it also depends on how they do it. Like, all these younger guys have been playing this game for like under a year. Like, they're all worried about like the cosmetic and Tenogen and all that stuff. All of us old timers that have been playing this game for a few years plus, we want content. Give us more content. DE needs to change things up. They go through the same steps and the same patterns. Like clockwork. They announced Railjack July 7th at last year's Tenogen. Here we are. Damn near all the way through March. Nothing. And so many people are like, well, they're waiting to get it perfect. Hey, when have they ever released anything that's perfect? Oh, no, that definitely rings a bell. Alright, check this out, man. No, I know exactly who you are now. I wonder if the other person is on now. You have no idea how close your PSN name is to somebody else that subscribes to me. So close to the fact that I thought they were you and you were them. I didn't realize it was two different names. Let me see if the other one's on now. They're not. But I should be able to... Alright. So there's you. Oh, it's not their PSN name. Their name is C-H-A...
Operator, the system
I...
Will you begin another mission?
C-H-I-A-M-Y-B-L-U. Like, that's how close your names are. That it's literally just the M and the A are switched. And Fleming, one of my mods, and I were having a good laugh about that, because I'm talking to them like they were you. Because you and I had played together a few times. And this person's like, yeah, no, that definitely wasn't me. And I'm like, yeah, it was. We played together. No, we haven't played together. I'm like, what? And then I looked at their name, and then I looked up your PSN name. Your PSN name and their YouTube name, literally just the M and the A are switched, and that's it. Dude, it threw me for such a freaking loop. That being said, Nightwave is huge. I'm at 11. So these are all the goodies that I've gotten so far that everyone can see. To me, the next big thing that I'm going to get, 20,000 Kuva. The fact that we get 40,000 Kuva all together in this, to me, huge. This is like the best reward pool that we've seen. Wild Frenzy, I'm curious to see if this is going to work on the twin Garakatas. Otherwise, it's only going to work on the single Garakata. Which means only the secondary and not the primary. I'm sorry, only the primary and not the secondary. But yeah, the Kuva, that's huge. After that, it's Arcane Energize, and then after that you got an Forma bundle, and then this Umbra Forma for the people that are using the Umbral mods and other builds. That's huge. Absolutely huge. No, and that's the thing. You explained that to me. This all, like, your username itself didn't click because I don't correlate it with your name. But this other person, it's something in Asian. It's something Asian, because they explained it to me. And the only difference between their name and your name is, like I said, the M and the A are switched. Dude, it was so confusing at first. I'm like, why are you acting like we didn't play before? But yeah, man, no, all's good. I've been grinding the usual. The second half of the stream tonight's going to be the Division 2. Exposure, welcome back, buddy. For those of you just tuning in, the thumbs down has a hilarious story behind it if you guys are interested to hear. This guy comes into my stream and then says, hey, subscribe to me. I don't even allow it to be visible, time him out, and then he gives me a thumbs down. Yeah, exposure. So that stuff that we got, those 3 guys that we captured, it all goes to your standing for the Wolf of Saturn 6 year. So you get 150 a mission every time you run it. You'll get 3,000 for your weekly stuff, even 5,000 depending on if it's a lead or not. Because, I mean, I got everything else done for the week, and this will reset in 2 days. The daily one refreshes, obviously, every day. Today's was, let's see. Yep, mark the 5 resources, do an emote, 150 kills my secondary, and then the rest are all weekly stuff. So we are progressing. I would say every week you should be able to go up 4 or 5 of these if you're really putting in the effort. You get these rewards every 10,000 standing. these are what you get. So you'll get the sigil, you'll get some glyphs, you'll get the wolf cred, and the wolf creds that you earn can get you these. I would suggest for you, Exposure, to get yourself reactors and catalysts. That's going to be your best bet. Everything else, Nightane, there used to be alerts for it, and now the alerts have stopped, and basically this is the only place you can get Nightane now. They took out basically all the alerts. They stopped the clutter of it, so it's just the mods. Now, all of Vauban is here. You can get a catalyst and a reactor from here. You can get your Nightane from here. And then everything here is just all the alternate helmets. Now, luckily, it'll tell you if it's crafted or not. You can see I have most of these helmets. I'm trying to see if there's one that I don't have. Alright, the alternate for Baruch. I don't have this crafted yet. I really don't care to have it crafted, to be honest with you. This other alternate for Excalibur. But all these others, yeah. And then you got your aura mods. Sprint boost, which I use on Loki. Loot detector that I use on my farm build for Equinox. And then your scavenger aura mods, which basically just increases the ammo that you pick up for certain types of weapons. But you're better off just using Carrier Prime than wasting on these mods, to be honest with you. And then just some weapon skins. Oh, actually, this is just a legit just a glaive, because the glaive you can get from alerts you're used to. And then the heat dagger and the dark sword. But you'll also get all these for the standing itself. Those that I just showed you, you get for the wolf cred that you'll get. You'll get, you know, your 2 weapon slots. You get a Noggle, more wolf cred, a bundle of Forma, 3 Forma, Warframe slot. You'll get a catalyst, which is the last thing I just got, more cred. The next big things is 20,000 and 20,000 Kuva. What should you be doing now in the game? Exposure, at this point, Dan, you should be opening up planets, opening up all the nodes, getting further into the solar system. That way, the more you explore, the more you're going to get. The more you explore, the more you'll be able to get. So if you need to grind out resources and whatnot, you'll be able to do it on your own or with people. When other alerts and invasions pop up, you'll be able to grind those out, no problem. You want to get yourself through the quests. At least get yourself up to beating the war within. Because then you'll be able to use your operator, which is a huge, huge benefit. So I would strongly suggest focusing on that. And as time goes by, you know, you're going to find weapons that you're really going to like. As far as a main weapon to really use at this point, I would suggest using the Boltor. It is a great primary weapon to help carry you through the game. Once you reach Mastery Rank 9, I strongly suggest using the Ignis Wraith. It is hands down the best overall primary weapon in the game. You can use a hybrid build, which is going to be a crit status build. Its DPS is incredibly consistent and on the higher end of the scale. And you can mod it out for situations. Like,
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
just because I know Ember has it already on.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there.
So the way that I have mine set up, Riven excluded. You know, Serration you're going to need, split chamber for multi-shot, heavy caliber, which is a corrupted mod for additional damage, And then, you know, you have your criticals. Point strike for crit chance, your crit damage. Hammer shot for crit damage and status. I have hunter munitions on. Anytime I do a critical hit, there's a 30% chance that it's going to apply slash damage, which is huge. And you can get this from the planes. My Riven kind of ties everything together. It gives me more overall damage, but it gives me both electric and toxin together, so I have corrosive. Anything with armor that I come in contact with, I'm just going to melt right through. The corrosives are going to slowly eat them away, and I'll be able to dig right into them. Once their armor is stripped, or if they don't have armor, I still have heat, which will affect all enemies that I come across, as well as just regular damage off of it. So no matter who I come across, I will be shredding into them. Every faction has somebody with armor. So the fact that I lucked out and rolled this 8 times and got this, more than happy. Negative magazine capacity, who gives a shit? That brought me down from 200 to 147 rounds. Puffs of fire, napalm, whatever you want to call what the Ignis fires. 147 of them. I run carrier prime, so I get extra ammo. I convert everything, so it's just like I just have an endless fountain of flame that I'm throwing on people. I never run out of ammo using carrier prime. Never. No problem, Dan. Take your time, buddy. In the meantime, I am going to switch back to Loki. I'm going to run a bullshit mission. I'll run the Jupiter spy mission. This will top off my Mutilus Cernos. I might put Forma in it. I didn't realize, and I never read the description for it, I never realized that even missed arrows or hit arrows leaves behind a massive cloud. It's always going to trigger toxin.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
It'll always trigger toxin, even if I miss. It's going to trigger corrosive. It's going to eat the vitality, because I have gas on it. And I'm getting electrical off of it. Like, this weapon is ridiculous. Direct hits? I mean, granted, these are low-level nobodies right now. But I was just on the Kuva Fortress doing the spy, and the same thing was happening. So I'm curious to see how this would pan out against higher-tiered enemies.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Always want to keep my energy going. If I do nothing else and just was able to go to extraction, I would be able to level up just fine.
target console is nearby. Trigger the alarms now. The enemy will start destroying data.
He died. It spread. I mean, just the concept of this weapon. I regret not using it sooner. Maxed out.
They won't even know it's gone. The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start.
Wall of lasers. This one goes by. Run in. Run straight for this third one. That laser goes by. Hard left. Turn the lasers off.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Oh, this game. I love it and hate it sometimes. Streamlined, fast hands, Miso T3. Okay. So this is what's up with the damn Mutilus Cernos that I just can't fathom. The fact that by putting on high voltage, I do get corrosive. It naturally procs toxin, and it still triggers electricity. That almost makes me wonder. If I tossed on rhyme rounds right now, I lose corrosive.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
I need to give this a proper go real quick before I do anything else. Pressure, what's up, buddy? You're new to the game, don't really understand many things, how many things work. Can I help you? Sure. Let me ask you this. How new to the game are you right now? Like, new to me is you've been playing this for under 2 months. Cold, corrosive, and toxic. And it's proccing everybody else that's in the cloud. I like it. I like it a lot. Like, I don't even have to, I can just toss at their feet. Now what this is gonna, yep, what it eventually does, their life bar is gonna go from gold to red. Meaning, gold signifies armor, red means just vitality. There's no more armor left. So now, are the procs gone? Corrosive is still on them. Corrosive will stay on. Everyone else is off. Should I put Lasting Sting on as something? My next thing is... See, at this point, this is great for stripping or lower tiered enemies using gas. Past that... It is nicely triggering my arcane acceleration. But past that, it's not going to finish these guys off. These guys are far too high, have way too much vitality. But it will strip them at least. I'm going to kill those guys off. I'm going to call in 8 new ones. Come on, Jupiter, my mates told me the Voltor was good, but I don't understand how modding works. I'm close to getting Rhino, but I feel my weapons don't really do much. Not Jupiter. Mercury. Okay, so you're... So you are freshly new. Pressure, let me ask you this. Are you, by any chance, on PS4? So this is what we're building for gas. Alright, Pressure. I'm going to give you the best hand that I can give you. And then we are going to figure stuff out from there, buddy. Alright, so I got gas, I got electric. Let me back out, let me go back in so I can just see it. Gas, electric, still going to proc toxin. Alright. You're a little squeaky. Gotcha. Is that in reference to your age by any chance? Okay. I'm just going to test this out real quick, and then I'm going to jump back in my ship, and I'll give you a crash course in it. Alright. Now, this is actually doing... Yeah, this is really proccing it pretty good. So these guys are about to die just off of that. That's a good amount of gas damage, plus toxic. So even level 140s on that will do it. It's just a fact of bypassing those guys. Alright. Rupert, what's up, buddy? Alright, so let me reread that one paragraph you wrote. So you're not understanding modding. Okay. So let me give you the staples of how modding works in this game. Let me get you someone that's really on point. Okay. This is my Mesa Prime. When it comes to modding a weapon, you need to look at... Oh, Pressure, I'm in the States. I would assume you're from Australia or somewhere in that region, seeing that you call your friends mates. But with any weapon, you need to look at its regular stats. You need to see what it's going to do on its own. So...
Well put together, operator.
And I'll
Now
do
get
it this
out
way.
there
I'm going to jump into Codex real quick.
Down the...
and make the Lotus proud. Well put together, operator. Now get out there and...
You mentioned the Boltor.
and make the Lotus proud.
Alright, if Ortis gets out of the way. You have to see that the Boltor, it's a beginner's weapon, but it's a really good one to have. You want to mod this for a few things. First of them being status and crit. Don't worry about putting mods to up impact, slash, and puncture. While you can pop them in, it's only going to affect the initial hit. You want to first mod for damage. You then want to mod for multi-shot. And then you want to mod for either status or critical. Seeing that both status and critical are... Oh my god. Ortis, get out of the way!
Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
No, I didn't enjoy it. Leave. Okay. Since critical chance and status are both about the same, you would do what's called a hybrid build. You would bump up both of those numbers a little bit. So if I were to go back... You know what? I think I actually have the Boltor Prime still. I do. I don't think I've ever really done anything with it, have I? Nope. Okay. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to mod this weapon with you.
Chaos is spreading.
Pressure, absolutely. My PSN, yeah, Nightbot's already on it. Oh, no, that's a different one. But yeah, my PSN is the same as the channel name, dude. You're more than welcome to add me in. So, this is how you want to mod weapons. Now, I'm looking at this weapon. 12% critical chance, 34% status. Alright, so I know the first thing I want to add in, regardless, Serration for damage. Then you want to add in your multi-shot. If you have polarized slots, and here's the thing, you're talking about modding, so I got to break it down to the beginning. Some weapons will have pre-polarized slots, meaning they'll have a symbol in the upper right-hand corner. When that symbol matches a symbol on the mod you put in there, like Serration's at 14, when they match, it cuts it in half. That is to help save room so you can put stronger mods in. So, we're actually going to put in split chamber because it's going to save us a little bit more room. So now we have damage. We have our multi-shot in. Multi-shot bumped up our status to 54%. From there, we can start worrying about increasing damage in other ways. Critical chance is one of the better ways to do it. Now, we can grab our crit mods. Point Strike for 150% critical chance. Up to 30%. It's not going to be a massive amount, but it is going to help. If you're going to bump up critical chance, you want to bump up critical damage. Now this mod, Hammer Shot, will bump up critical damage and status chance. So now everything that we shoot, there's a 30% chance it's going to cause critical damage. Critical damage is the regular damage multiplied by the critical multiplier. So when we hit puncture, and it's a critical hit, just for simplifications, let's say that's 200, and that's 5 times. Every hit would be 1,000. And that 1,000 is based off of enemies at level 0 with no armor, no shields. We have a 70% chance to cause that damage to be puncture or impact. So if it were to cause puncture or slash, the enemy would bleed out slowly. Past that, seeing that I haven't had you formed, I do have one open slot. You do want to try and take advantage of it, and silly me, I had Hammer Shot right in front of me. Past that, you're almost looking at what else can I do? With a weapon like this, I mean, Hunter Munitions would be good, but basically you're looking to make the weapon a better form of itself. You have to pay attention to what the weapon is. Because this is the prime version, you see that status is higher. When status is this much higher than critical, you definitely want to make sure you capitalize on that, because you can greatly increase that number based off of the percentages of all the mods. Like the mods that I put on, like, where are you? High voltage. 60% status chance. Well, if it's 34 and you're doing 60% of it, you're looking at adding another 17, 18% to that status. If it was at 12%, another 60%, you're only bringing that up to 18. While it's still bringing it up, you want to use your mod capacity or your mod space to bump up the numbers you can, the highest you can, the fastest you can. So with that being said, even though our status is already there, adding in something else, like if you have puncture, adding in something else that'll attack vitality, say toxic. And if you really wanted to attack vitality, you would add cold. Now we got viral. All the elemental mods, when there's 2 of them next to each other, or 2 of them together in a mod set, they will combine. Now, the order you place them in matters. Because if I'll have to make room. Let me drop out Serration real quick. Let me get Thermite in. And high voltage. And let me... Nope. That won't be a good idea. So, these right here, and you know what, I'm just going to pop off everything, just so it's easier to see. The order we put everything in, as far as elementals, will matter. Toxic and cold are the closest ones, so they will mix, and they will make viral. Electricity and heat are next. They will make radiation. If I were to switch, I now have different stats. The order that they go in, you have to look at it as, this is slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It starts from the lowest number 1. The next elemental is the one that will be combined with it. So I switched it, so now there's toxic, electricity. Now we got corrosive damage. Corrosive will eat armor. We have cold and heat. Those mix together. They form blast. Blast will knock enemies off of their feet. And again, if I were to switch these, you know, now I have magnetic and gas. Because cold and electricity are mixing because they are the first two. Slot 5, slot 6. Just like we read books, that's the order that the game will read elementals. Top left to bottom right. So, these two are mixing cold, electricity. We're getting magnetic damage, which will strip away enemy shields. And then we have gas, because of toxic and heat. And gas bypasses shields, won't damage the shields, attacks vitality directly. So now we will drop you and you. We will throw you back on. We'll put you next to each other. We had multi-shot. Point strike. Vital sense. Hammer shot. Now, if I had put Forma in this, Forma is a resource that you can craft, that you can add in more polarized slots. So I could add one in and make Serration here cost me 7 instead of 14. So I would have 8 capacity to play with, and I could put something in this 8th slot. So we took our weapon from here, bumped up its stats. We added viral damage to go with puncture, so that when they're bleeding out, that viral will attack their vitality. We have a 98% chance of causing those two to happen. And every shot that we fire, we have a 30% chance of it being critical, where it's going to do higher tiers of damage. It's going to take our regular damage and multiply by 5.6. And multi-shot means we have a 90% chance when the Boltor fires one bolt, there's a 90% chance it'll actually fire 2. 2 will come out at the same time instead of 1. That's what multi-shot is in this game. Now, we could, and I'm just going to drop hammer shot just to show you. I could put in vigilante armaments, and no, I can't because that's not going to cost enough. So we're just going to drop all of them all together. I could put in vigilante armaments with split chamber. 60% multi-shot, 90% multi-shot. It's 150. I have a 100% chance of a second bullet coming out with a 50% chance of a third bullet coming out. Multi-shot will stack up like that. Now, past that, let me put my Rubico back on. And let me switch you back to corrosive. Past that, you need to also mod your warframes, not just your weapons. Multi-shot will help make all your firearms better. Multi-shot will... I mean, it increases the DPS. Like hands down, it'll increase the DPS. I'm sorry, I just got distracted because I realized the wrong color was on. I wouldn't say that it's OP, but it's one way to make your firearms better. And there's a multi-shot mod for your primary weapons. There's multi-shot for your secondary weapons as well. Like my pistols. There's barrel diffusion, 120% multi-shot. Now, you also have to take into consideration how you mod your warframes. You don't want to just bump up all the stats relatively evenly. You don't want to just focus on one. You want to see what they do, what their bread and butter ability is, and go from there. So, hang on. Wait a second now. Mesa Prime. Yep, this is Mesa Prime. I'll show you all the warframes after I explain what you should be doing as far as modding, but... Oh, shit. That was Rupert. Yeah, Rupert, man. Mesa Prime is Dude, she's like the DPS queen of the game. That's damage per second. She will rip through enemies. And the reason why she does that, you gotta read up on their abilities. Her first ability, basically, as you hit enemies, charges up damage, and then when you trigger it again, you'll do an extra 198% damage, at least for her. Or up to the 4,000. That's as far as it buffs. Her second ability increases her damage that she can do, so it gives her an extra 67% damage. And then her third ability will reduce damage coming into her. I have it set so it reduces 95% damage. I can show you the stats without the mods in comparison. Her fourth ability is everything Mesa is about. Mesa's fourth ability, Peacemaker, takes out her regulators, the pistols that she has, and lets you basically auto-aim a shit ton of damage. It will aim at their core, not headshots. But this is her bread and butter. You want to build Mesa's fourth ability, and then her second and third ability as secondaries. So for her to sustain, now I'm calling this the Rage Draw. It's the name I gave it, mainly because I put Blind Rage in on it. And I could bump up Blind Rage and Transient Fortitude, but the way I have other people set up, I'm leaving it the way it is. For now. Now, I have Mesa set up to build up her fourth ability. So I have her Augment mod in there for it, which instead of standing still, I can now move when I'm in that fourth ability. Pistol Amp, which will increase her pistols, what she uses for her fourth ability, by 27%. I want to have as much energy as possible when I do it. Primed Flow. You can use regular flow, but once you get primed flow, definitely start swapping that in. And then you have to think about her fourth ability. You want to focus on, with her fourth ability, that damage multiplier. The 4.05. That is the damage her pistols are going to get increased. Energy per second. 5 energy a second is a little high, but they gave her a bump in energy from Mesa, so I decided, screw it, we can always get more energy. We want her to dig in as much as we can, so that's why Blind Rage is in. So, we have to go off of ability strength to make her stronger. So you have to know that her build is going to be around her fourth. You want that fourth ability to be as strong as possible, so you want ability strength, which is why I have in Transient Fortitude for ability strength. I lose duration. These are corrupted mods. It'll take you some time to get these, by the way, Pressure, but you should be able to once you're really moving through the game. Transient Fortitude. Blind Rage for another 90% ability strength. I'm losing a little bit of efficiency. That's why we're draining so much energy. And Intensify. More ability strength. This mod you should be able to get rather early into the game. Now to balance out Blind Rage, because of how much efficiency it's eating up, I did put in Streamline, Fleeting Expertise to balance that out. I didn't like the fact that I'm losing duration, but I can balance that out as well with Narrow-Minded. I don't worry about range with her. That's a stat that doesn't need to be worried about. Range doesn't affect her abilities, so the hell with it. Duration. And duration. Primed continuity. You can use regular continuity. So basically we focused on strength to make her stronger. We focused on duration so that her second and third ability will last as long as possible. And then efficiency, how much it's going to cost to cast those abilities, but also how much her fourth ability, because of how strong it is, how much energy per second it's going to eat up. Now, Mesa has what's called an exalted weapon. Her fourth ability is a weapon. So if you look at her forearms, you can see those pistols just laying there. That's her fourth ability. As of last year, we can now mod exalted weapons. So remember that 4 times multiplier, because that's being applied to all the damage we're doing here. This build I have built up to be high DPS, a hybrid of critical and of status, with a very high DPS output. So again, you always have to start out with damage when you're modding any type of weaponry. Because it's a firearm, we are then worrying about multi-shot. And more multi-shot. This also increases fire rate, but let's focus on the multi-shot first. 60%, 120, that gives us 180% multi-shot. 100% chance she's going to fire 2 bullets, an 80% chance she's going to fire a 3rd bullet within the same trigger pull. We have fire rate. We want her DPS to be as high as possible. We got Gunslinger in as well, even higher fire rate. Now, we have to look at her status and her critical. Now, critical was higher for her, so we definitely wanted to get that in there. But with her DPS, you definitely want that balance. So, for her critical chance and multiplier, Prime Target Cracker, Prime Pistol Gambit. And then for her status, Pistol Pestilence and Jolt. Toxic, Electricity. And that's going to make Corrosive. So this is a build I would use against a massive amount of enemies that have good armor to them. Heavy armor to them. Because of how fast she fires, and I'll show you guys what that looks like in a minute, I definitely want to make sure that I can strip their armor. The more armor I strip off of them, the weaker they become, the more of a damage bonus we get against them, and the faster I can rip them down. The other builds are exactly the same. As you can see, this mod right here is the only one that changes. Frostbite, Corrosive, Scorch. Pistol Pestilence will stay because we want gas for the Corpus, Corrosive for the Grenier and the Orokin, Viral when we go against the Infested. This is how we should be looking at when we mod characters. Now, just to give you an idea, and I can show you this from the simulacrum and still talk about mods and whatnot. Pressure, it depends on who you're going against. Every faction is weak against a very specific type of elemental damage. So, just the 4 basics. Heat, you're going to want to do against the Infested. Electrical, you want to use against the Corpus. Toxic, you want to use against the Infested and the Corpus. And Cold, Cold isn't stronger or weaker against any of the enemies, but it will slow them down, so it's always good to have. Now, as far as the combo ones, Viral and Gas is good against the Infested and the Corpus. Corrosive is good against anyone that has armor, like the Grenier and the Orokin. Magnetic against Corpus because it strips their shields. Blast damage is good against pretty much anyone because it's just going to knock them off their feet. Let's fast travel real quick. Let's go back into our simulacrum. Fleming, what's up, brother? How's your day going? Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, K. Fleming. Fleming is about to see for the upteenth time how my Mesa Prime works. Fleming. The thumbs down, I assume? So with Mesa, this is what you're looking for when you attack. Now, these guys aren't going to attack me. I have them frozen just so we have target practice. But we triggered the 3rd ability to protect ourselves. We trigger the 2nd ability to increase our damage. We trigger our 4th ability for the actual damage now. This is what the regulators look like when you fire them. That's how fast those life bars are going to go down. The DPS that Mesa has is ridiculous. If those were regular enemies, you wouldn't even see them. They would just be gone. These are level 140s, so they actually stay alive for a little bit of time. Again, protection, third ability, damage, second ability, DPS, fourth ability. Now, she fires faster when that circle zooms in. As that circle comes in, her DPS increases. When it's all the way down, usually after 100 shots, that's when she's at her most. Mesa is purely DPS and DPS alone. So everything for her you are doing to build around her fourth ability. So again, that's why you want that ability strength. Oh, this is interesting. Fleming, I didn't even notice this. The abilities are now noticeable right here, how they're being affected instead of going back and forth. How I got my primes? Grinding them out. As new primes came out, I've been playing this game for like 3 years now, so as they came out, I've grinded out their relics and just made them myself. There are a handful of them that I bought through trading, and I got 2 of them by buying the Warframe packs as they came out. But again, this is why for the fourth ability you want that damage multiplier up. Like, this has to be there. You get the Umbral mods when you complete the sacrifice, the quest sacrifice. You'll get Excalibur Umbra, and then well, here, let me just do this. When you beat the sacrifice, you'll get Excalibur Umbra. You'll get the 3 Umbral mods. Now these mods will be leveled halfway, so 5. You'll still have to level them up the rest, which is the more expensive half, really. So them leveling it up the first 5 really doesn't make much of a difference. Past that, you also get the sacrificial mods. So you get 5 prime mods, basically, by beating the sacrifice, and you get Excalibur already built for yourself. Now, another person that is built around their fourth ability, Titania, who is a very underrated Warframe. Very underrated. Everyone thinks because she's a cute little pixie that she can't do damage. Let me actually make sure I have the right build on her Dex Pixia. I don't. We'll put Viral on. So the great thing about Titania, can I help you get a control module? Absolutely, buddy. Her fourth ability shrinks her down, and she automatically takes out her pistols. If I cast any ability 4 times, I trigger Razor Wing Blitz, which now gives me 195% fire rate and flight speed. That's Slash and Viral just stripping them down. Same enemies. Just watching their life just melt completely off. And that's only me firing until their life is about halfway down. All that Viral and Slash damage takes care of the rest. Her pistols have the exact same build as Mesa that I showed you. There is zero difference, other than probably the order that I have them down. Damage, multi-shot, critical, fire rate, elemental. The stats are different because it's a different weapon. Status is way higher on this one compared to Mesa. Critical is a little bit lower, but with as much as she fires with that DPS, we're getting those critical hits happening regardless. And again, with Titania, her strength we have built up to 95%. Efficiency. Now, I could tweak this a little bit, have it be more aggressive, now that they've given her a bigger energy pool. But the fact that I try to stay in this ability as long as I can, instead of going in and out of it like Mesa, I'd rather keep that efficiency there. Plus, she can shred through anything that I do. I use her for open world, so Titania is for, you know, the Plains of Eidolon or Orb Valis, and she will shred any ship that comes through, let alone the enemies that I have to deal with. Alright. So Pressure needs help getting a control module. Just one control module? We're gonna have to make this relatively quick.
Nora tries, dreams. You know she does. But I swear, sometimes you be standing there, soaked to the skin, and some idiot.
That's one control module and plastids, what I can grind for plastids. If you're just on Mercury, you have to finish Mercury and then get to Mars. You should be able to get plastids. Control module. Are you trying to build Rhino? I gotta see how fast the game will accept you, so that you show up my friends list. In the game, that is. Let's see here. Screen's gonna be blue just for 1 second, everybody. And Fleming, don't sweat it, man. It's all good, man. But yeah, the thumbs down is actually just kind of funny if you ask me. The guy came in here, tried to promote his own channel. I told him don't do that, and then he gives me a thumbs down. Pressure, it's going to take a second for Warframe to get your info set in there, so let me see if I can just send you a standard invite real quick. There we go. Alright, and you're gonna need, this is gonna be a rough one. Alright, Pressure, so this is what we're gonna do, buddy. I'm gonna take you to the Void. we are going to go to a decently leveled area, something that you're not used to. And we're just going to grind it out for some control modules. Right now I'm debating, should I bring Necros instead of Ember? No, I gotta bring Ember. I gotta be able to crowd control just so I can keep you safe. So basically what we're gonna do is just stick with me. Stay tight. We're gonna find a comfortable room to hold down, let the enemies come to us, and we're just gonna grind them out real quick. We should hopefully be able to get control modules pretty quick. Yep, do your best to tickle them. Shoot as many feathers as you can at them. That'll be great, buddy. But let's get you some of those control modules real quick. We should get them within the first 5 minutes of us being in there, so it shouldn't be that hard. I'm just noticing Pressure's icon is Homer Simpson. Donuts.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow operative raids the ship for supplies.
Drop some energy for us.
Trigger the alarm.
Pressure, I saw that you sent me a friend or a party invite. Do me a favor, drop out of that party. I am going to put myself in game chat so you can hear me. I'm in game chat now. This should be a lot easier for you to hear me now. Yep, there you are. What's up, buddy? Alright, so I'm going to start up the survival here. And we're going to try and find ourselves a comfortable room to hold down.
I'm sending life support capsules your way. The first life support capsule has arrived.
Now, Ember should be able to kill everyone relatively easily. Yeah. Nope, don't like this room. If you get into a little bit of trouble, just give me a heads up. I'll Have you made yourself a taxon yet?
Life support incoming.
Gotcha. Oh, perfect. Just the room I like. We're gonna get real comfy right up here. They're gonna keep following to us, and we'll just give them a few seconds to catch up. Make a little bit of noise. Here they come. Anytime you can pause the screen, you can look at view mission progress, and you can see if you've picked one up yet. I'm actually going to hold this corner for a second. Let's see here. Yep. If you come over to where I am right now, you'll pick up some control modules. Now we're going to head right back up to that room we were at. And you're good to go. Now we just have to wait till we hit 5 minutes and we can leave.
Life support on the way.
Say again? Oh, hit pause and then go down to mission progress. Or view mission progress. Yep. Neurodes. I think Europa will probably be your best bet. If you need some of those, let me see what time it is though. We'll have to save that for another time. I end my streams at 5 p.m. That's a few more minutes here. Gotta get food for me, gotta feed the dog. And then the second half of my stream is 2 hours after that. But I'll be doing Division 2. I do change up the games a little bit. I'll help clear out the path whenever you come down here. Ember's fourth ability will help clear out a room. For your next Warframe, I would say Rhino. Just because he's so tanky, you don't have to worry about taking damage. And you can get used to bullet jumping and running around and whatnot. Do you know how to bullet jump, by the way? Yep, or you don't even have to slide. You can just tap L1 and then hit X. So you can bullet jump without the sliding. But yeah, that's the best way to do it.
I've delivered a life support capsule.
That way it'll you'll learn just how far you can do it and get comfortable with it, and you don't have to worry about taking any damage with Rhino. His second ability, Iron Skin, basically makes you... It protects your health, so no one gets hit, so you don't get hit. Like, it gives you like almost like a second life bar.
Extraction is available if you need it. The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Now, once you learn the basics of how to mod, everything else will make sense to you. Anything that shoots, you want to do damage and multi-shot first, and then you want to take a peek if it's going to be a status weapon or a crit weapon. Most weapons, you want to try and get both. But most weapons, it's going to favor one more than the other. How do you get the what? I'm sorry? Those, like if you go to the market, you'll be able to see blueprints you can get. So if you go to the market, hit triangle, and then go to weapons, and go to secondary weapons, hit X. So like you'll see like the first ones, you'll see like the Aphirus, you'll see the Akbolto, the Akbronco. You can click on, like I'm clicking on the Akbolto real quick. And then you can hit R1 and you can see the blueprint for it. Now you can buy just a blueprint, which just costs you credits. You don't have to worry about platinum. And it'll cost you 20,000 credits, 1 Orokin cell to build it, and then you just need 2 Boltos. And then you combine them together and you make the dual wield version of it. And it's... Sure. Mastery rank, you earn those points through very specific things. So the easiest way that everyone uses is whenever you take any weapon, any warframe, any companion, arcwing, anything, they all start at 0 and you have to rank them up to 30. all your weapons, for every level that it goes up, you get 100 mastery rank points. For your Warframe, companions, your arc wings, you get 200 mastery rank points for every level you go up. So the best way is to just get new weapons, level them up. Whether you like the weapon or not, get it, level it. If you don't like it, get rid of it, sell it, get the credits for it, and that's that. You'll also get mastery rank points for the first time you complete any place on a planet or a star or on a moon. And you'll get a good bump of mastery rank points whenever you do one of the junctions. You'll also get them for completing quests. But that's your best bet as far as going up mastery rank. The tests you can only take once a day. If you fail it, you have to wait 24 hours until you can take it again. If you pass it and then go up, like if you were to let's say you pass your Mastery 4 test today. If you earned enough points to take your Mastery 5 test today, you still have to wait 24 hours. But let me show you this as the last thing, because a lot of people don't know this. I am going to take you to the Earth Strata Relay real quick. You can practice your mastery rank tests, so you don't have to worry about taking the test, failing it, waiting 24 hours. You can practice it without worrying about failing it. So you can practice it as many times a day as you want. I'll show you where to go for that. I didn't learn this until I was like mastery rank 11. I had no one teach me, show me anything, which is why I anytime someone comes into my stream that doesn't know or wants to learn, I'll take my time and show you. So, if you go to your pause menu and go to options, I'll wait till your ship lands. Alright, so if you go to options, then go to fast travel, you're going to want to go to Cephalon Samaris. Alright, so there you are. Yep, come back to me. If you go up this hallway, every single one of these little terminals is a mastery rank test. Now you can go to any one of these that is your mastery rank current or lower. You can do them as many times as you want. You can't access the next one until you pass the one that you're currently up for. So since you're mastery rank 3, you can practice the mastery rank 4 test if you come into the node. Once you're able to take the test, it'll ask you if you want to take the test or practice for it. I say practice it just so you get used to it. The first few tests really aren't that hard, but I would still say practice them anyway so you know what you're getting into, because you might have to change what mod you're using. Alright, buddy? Alright. I am going to jump out of the squad now, and I'm going to end my stream for the evening. But it was good having you in here. Appreciate you stopping by. Make sure you hit that thumbs up and subscribe for me, little buddy. And we'll definitely be playing some more. No problem. Have a good day, buddy. Alright, we're heading back to our ship. Appreciate everyone stopping by, helping make the stream is what it is today. It's been a very interesting day. I even got a thumbs down today. I almost cried about it. But the fun story behind that is someone came into my stream, tried to promote their own channel without even asking me for permission about it first. I denied them to even have what they said be visible to the chat and told them not to do that. And they gave me a thumbs down and left. It is what it is. Regardless, still a good day. Got a few new subscribers. We got Pressure, who I was just helping out there with. We got him some... do I still have my mission? No. I think we got him 4 control modules that he needed. The next time that I stream Warframe, if Pressure happens to be on, I'll help him grind out Rhino. It's a pretty fast grind. At least for me, it's a fast grind, because the way I have my characters leveled up and modded and whatnot, but we'll definitely speed him through that so he can get one of the tankier mods in the game and really start getting comfortable in the game. Past that, if you guys enjoy the stream, please make sure you hit that thumbs up and show that love. If you're new to the stream, subscribe, ring that bell. I do stream every Monday through Friday, 12:30 Eastern Time. That's New York time until 5 p.m. And then from 7 p.m. until at least midnight, sometimes a little bit later. The second half of tonight's stream will be Division 2. I am going to try my best to kidnap Fleming and get him in on the murder. Fleming is one of my mods. There he is right there. He, main reason I like running with Fleming, he talks, he communicates, he's capable. I can get behind that any day of the week. So until then, everybody, make sure you keep all your murder in the games and keep love in real life. Until then, Viper out! Oh no, Viper is not out! He is not out. We do have one more thing to say, and I almost forgot. If you guys enjoyed my stream, I want you to do one thing. I want you to check out all my buddies here. All my friends that also stream. All their links are about to be popped up thanks to Nightbot here. Again, if you enjoyed my stream, check out my buddies. Nas, Ricardo, Too Legit to Wit, Army Mendoza, JP. They are all currently doing Division 2 just like I am. I got Craig in there. Craig does Apex Legends. Craig and I will play Wildlands together. A great group of guys. They're all very personable. They're very knowledgeable, very capable with the games. It's a great community of guys that we have there. And speaking of community, if you haven't already, and I'm also saying this to you there, Pressure, check out my Discord. If you don't know what it is basically social media for gamers. It's real easy. It's simple. It's fast. It is exposure, man. No problem. Always happy to help, buddy. Discord, it's real easy. If you want to get in touch with me when I'm not streaming, it's real easy. Shoot me a message. You can either DM me on there, or you can put something up in the general chat, the general game chat. For all my Warframe players, I have a whole Warframe section to it where you can talk strategy. I have a capture area. I have a section where I have all my Warframes. Well, all my commonly used Warframes and my commonly used weapons. I have screenshots of all those builds. So definitely take a peek. Check that out. You know, we have a great community of guys that are gaming. I said gamers and guys combined together, and I said we have a great community of gays. Hey, if we have gay people in there, you're more than welcome. You guys have great fashion sense, so I want to see those fashion frames. Here's the thing, everybody. If you want a nice group of gamers, a tight-knit community that's very supportive, very knowledgeable on a multitude of platforms, come join my Discord. It's real easy. It's real simple. Everyone is friendly, warm, and welcoming because I make sure of that. Definitely make sure you read the rules when you join. Rules are pretty simple. Don't be a dick. Don't be an asshole. Have fun. Be nice. And know that whatever I say goes. I make the rules. It's my server. So, again, hope everyone has a great day. Hit that thumbs up before you go. Second half of the stream is going to start in 2 hours. Again, we are going to be doing Division 2. Again, I'm going to try my best to kidnap Fleming tonight. We'll see what he's got going on, and we'll go from there. Until then, as always, keep the murder in the games and keep love in real life. Officially and seriously this time, Viper out!